And welcome everyone to the NBA on 2K Sports. Brand new season. So glad to have you with us on this journey. Moments away, it'll be the New Orleans Pelicans going up against the Denver Nuggets here in Ball Arena. Hello everyone, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Wednesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Sacramento to take on the Kings. And then on Thursday, they'll take on Victor Wembanyama and the San Antonio Spurs.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Jackson out there with Shaedon Sharpe. Then it's Miller, and it's Sampson in at the 5. Roaming the paint. And for the Nuggets, they've got John Wall, and it's Oden in at the center position, locking down the middle. Grant, hard to believe that NBA games are back. Preseason pontification is over.
BA, you're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Gotta check it.
Here's Korver. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Takes a three. It's hauled in by Sampson. Miller outside. Pass to Sampson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. New Orleans shooting their first free throws tonight.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
First one falls for him. He's off on the second. Here's Korver. Pass to Oden. Here's Gervin. Denver moving it around. Jokic in the post. Guarded by Sharpe. Jokic, good.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Jackson, pass to Sharpe. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Miller. Knocks down the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so Wall will bring it up for Denver. 4-point game. Pass to Korver. Over Sharpe. They get the rebound. Tries again. Deflected. Now Miller. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Oden. Wall against Sharpe. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Jackson. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Miller outside. This one for three. Here's Sampson. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Love seeing that kind of activity on the offensive glass. Nicely done.
Wall, the pass to Gervin. Out to the right wing. Shot from 16, and down it goes. 2 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Miller can't get it to go.
Not his best work at all. This is a quarter he'd rather forget.
Here's Korver. Off target with the three.
Dismissed the defender right there, but couldn't take advantage.
And there's a pick. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebounded by Denver. Oden's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Poke loose. Sharp with it. Yet to see a basket. Jackson finds Sharp. And here's Miller. Here's Sampson. Wall covering. Shot is good. Sampson. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Number 5, the Nuggets.
You know, a solid three-point game can be the cornerstone of an effective offense. I mean, it adds a little pop and punch to what a team is doing offensively. And last year, this team was not made up of just good three-point shooters. They had great three-point shooting.
Here's Gervin. Shoots over Miller. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
This is where Gervin looks to score whenever he can, the mid-range area.
Now here's Sharp. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Pass to Gervin. He takes it in. 5 to shoot. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it.
6th in assists. And taking a look at their transition offense, they finished in the top 10 in the league in fast breaks, showing just how hungry they were to get out and run and try to beat teams quickly.
And as you were saying, they were great beyond the arc, stretching out opposing defenses, giving opponents headaches. Cooper's checked in for Jackson. Miller outside. Puts up a 3, buries it from 3.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Pass to Worthy. Here's Holland. Outside Johnson. Inside. Denver shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. New Orleans leading by 5. Pass to Camby. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He's perfect from the line this time. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And again, Denver no good.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
2 open that time. Made it look easy.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Right wing. Here's Heinrich. Pass to Miller. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Here's Heinrich. 6 on the shot clock. Out to the right wing. Cooper. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Holland. No made baskets yet. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Here's Miller. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Denver has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Holland. And there's the screen. Here's Worthy. Here's Holland. Over Love. Again, Denver scores.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Miller can't get it to go.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's New Orleans up 5. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Shaedon Sharpe, and it's Cooper in at the 3. Nuggets trail by 5. Outside wall. Pass to Gervin. Jokic the screen. Pulls up, high post. Gervin with the bucket.
So smooth, elusive, eel-like is George Gervin, especially when it comes to torturing defenses in screen and roll action.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 5.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Jokic the screen. Wall, the pass to Korver. Three-pointer, no good. New Orleans leading by 5. Puts it up from 17. Jokic grabs the board. Outside wall. They set the screen. Pass to Korver. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Cooper passes to Sampson. And the layup falls. Sampson's got 7.
Hey, he'll take as many high percentage looks as you can get.
Pass to Korver from the arc. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
It's just so hard to score in this league, especially when you're out of rhythm. You got to feel for him tonight.
And stolen by Jokic. Here's Wall. Got a piece of it. Right side Sharpe. Pass to Sampson. And stolen by Jokic. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
What a move that time. Crossed up the whole building on that play.
Outside Sharpe. Pass to Cooper. Shot clock at 5 for 3. Sampson tries yet again, and he lays it in. Sampson's gotten 4 this quarter.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Wide open look. And Wall pulls it down.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
How many shots has he missed this quarter? Might be time to find offense elsewhere.
Pass to Sampson. Fades away. Rebounded by Denver. Oden's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside wall. Here's Gervin. And in today's NBA, it seems like everyone has a three-point shot card. That didn't used to be the case.
You're exactly right, B.A. In the good old days, way back in the day, threes were mostly for specialists. It just shows you how much the game and the players have evolved.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And the Pelicans will go for a different look here. Pass to Camby. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Back to Love. Here's Heinrich. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. Williams grabs the board. Nuggets trail by 5. There's the 3. Here's Oden. And Camby pulls it down. For New Orleans, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Pass to Heinrich. Fires from deep. Drops in the 3. Heinrich's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Worthy. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Holland for 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for him.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
Let's go with a 3. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
And when you're trailing in a game, it can be tempting to try to go for the big play.
Yeah, trying to get it all back in a hurry. And you're right on that, but these threes they're taking have not helped. They're trying to catch fire. They've yet to find the match.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to getting the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Here's Holland. From behind the arc, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
Outside Love. To the paint. It's intercepted. Covered by Love. No good from 11 feet.
Blown opportunity there. He's got to have a short-term memory. Forget about that one.
Miller, the pass to Heinrich. There's a screen. Lets it go. Kept alive.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Over to the wing. Pass to Holland. Clock at 6. Over Love. The kick out to Williams. To the wing, right side. And another 3 for Denver.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Pelicans on top, leading by 1. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And looking around the league as we welcome you tonight, lots of action unfolding. Let's check it out. Louisville trailing the Hornets out in Charlotte. And it's looking like we can just about put a wrap on that one.
Going to be an uphill battle to come back.
And now let's check out the Denver Nuggets, who are in a close game after one half of play.
the bench has stepped up to where I could see a couple of those guys closing out this game.
Yeah, we'll see how the second half goes, but they may have earned that right, given the way they came in and changed things.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. They've got Nikola Jokic, and it's Wall in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Here's Korver, pass to Gervin. Here's Wall. Again, Denver scores. The Pelicans trail. Now Sharp. No points so far. Pass to Miller, 6 to shoot. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Three-pointer, and it's blocked.
And the three-point shot was a very effective weapon for them. They were in the top half of the league in long-range shooting. They were great at stretching the floor and finding open looks.
And they worked hard to protect the ball, which is how they landed in the top 10 in that regard. We didn't see a whole lot of poor ball control or mistimed passing from them. Now here's Wall, shoots. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Sampson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Jackson. Over Wall. Rebounded by Denver. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Oh, he's alone inside. Jokic finishing strong.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's the pick. Pass to Miller. The three is up. Sends it home from three-point land. Miller's got 6 points.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Denver calls timeout. Feelings checked in for the Nuggets. Here's Wall. Pass to Korver. There's the triple. Counted from distance. Korver's got his second basket of the night.
Nice little bounce in their steps just to break 3 for 4 to start the half.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Outside Sharp. From deep. The shot, no good.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Jokic with a screen on Miller. Pass to Jokic.
Nuggets foul. On the count of 3. Second personal foul.
Pelicans trail by 3. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Back to Miller. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. 6 on the shot clock. And counted from 19 feet away. Miller's got 8. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. There's a screen. Wall, the pass to Gervin. Outside Wall. To the right side. 3-pointer. The rebound by Jackson. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Jackson, the screen. Back to Sharp. It's stolen. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets.
Deadly in the half court as well as out in the open court. Gervin is versatile and amazingly gifted.
Pass to Jackson. It's Sharp on the wing. For the tie. Nails it from 3. And that makes it a tie ball game.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
There's a screen. Wall, the pass to Korver. Clock at 6. Back to Wall. From deep, Jokic. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got rebound number 11. Pass to Jackson. Outside Sharp. For the lead. Rebounded by Denver. Here's Gervin. Give him 8 points now. And here's Jokic. Guarded by Miller. Again, Denver scores.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
New Orleans has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. And New Orleans making a change here. Denver has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Outside Johnson. 4-3. And Camby pulls it down. Camby's got 4 rebounds in the game. Miller finds Jackson. Cuts off the pass. Johnson on the wing. Pass to Worthy. Here's Holland. He's got 5. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Nuggets.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity?
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Pelicans trail by 4.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Heinrich. Pass to Jackson. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Denver. Oden's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Holland. minute 39 left in the third quarter.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
They keep pulling up and watching them go down. It's a really nice thing to see.
Now here's Jackson. Takes the three. And Miller the bucket on the assist by Jackson. Miller's got 8 points here in the quarter. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Holland for three. Here's Oden. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Here's Heinrich. They set a pick. Launches a three. They get it back. Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. And Denver making a change here. Wall's checked in. And New Orleans making a change here. 40 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer Sharp. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Sharp's got 6.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it. You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
Jackson with a screen on Johnson. Miller can't get it to go. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's Denver. They lead by a bucket. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. So for New Orleans right now. Sharp out there with Jackson. Then it's Miller. And it's Sampson in at the 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here's Wall. Pass to Korver. Fires the 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his third triple.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Miller, the pass to Jackson. Out to the right wing. 13 feet out. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Johnson passes to Korver. Again, Denver scores.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Pass to Miller. Now here's Sharp. They set the pick. They need this. The putback. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Korver. The 3. Man, basket's good with the assist from Wall. Wall's got his 4th assist with that last one. And Doc Rivers calls timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up. Going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
And, you know, guys, that kind of offensive efficiency really keeps a lot of pressure on the opponent, and that's part of why the lead is what it is.
Now here's Jackson. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Three-pointer sharp. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Johnson finds Wall. Here's Korver. Fires the 3. Sharp grabs the miss. Here's Sampson. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
They set the pick. Here's Korver. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Sharp passes to Miller. From outside, off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Wall looking over the floor. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Number 52.
Pass to Jokic. Clock at 6. Tries it from 19. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Outside Sharp. Stolen by Wall. Now Jokic. Shoots over Miller. And it's Jokic missing. Pelicans trail by 11. Jackson the screen. Back to Miller. Pass to Sampson. Blocked! Here's Gervin. Here's Korver. Now Jokic. Guarded by Sharp. Good on the bucket. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Miller, it's money from deep.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Here's Korver. Here's Gervin. Guarded by Miller. That misses.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Puts up a deep 3. Yes, sir! From way outside.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. There's no reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
It's good!
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
The Nuggets want a timeout. Johnson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Here's Korver. A minute 37 left to play in the 4th quarter. Pelicans trail by 8. The release. Can't get it.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Now Jokic. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone for Jackson Jr.
And he nails it.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
Yeah, I think that might have been intentional. perhaps was not an accident because he's typically not the guy that's taking that shot at this stage of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. And he's able to hit the second one, and that increases the lead to 6. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Here's Miller. Shaden Sharp. And the 3 misses.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
And they double up Jokic. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, it's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up, W in the bag. And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope the alligator arm a few of those free throws.
New Orleans calls timeout. They trail by 4. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Jackson outside for 3. The triple drop.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
The Nuggets want a timeout. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw really changes everything here. I mean, now they just have to guard the three-point line.
So a close game sees Denver taking this one. What a performance they have here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, thank you, Nicola. This team showed up tonight defensively. What can you say about the effort on that end of the floor?
I mean, it's a whole collectively, you know, it's not just one guy, it's the 5 guys on the floor. So it's a coach, it's a bench, it's a fan. So.
All right, Allie, thank you. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kelly.
NBA basketball. I'm sure you're as excited as all of us are here at 2K Sports as we get ready to start the season in style. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And in just a moment, we'll hear from our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's check out Seattle's starting lineup. They've got Gary Payton. He's out there with Allen. And it's Carroll in at the free spot. And for Chicago, Michael Jordan is out there with Murphy. And it's Dennis Rodman. Then it's Pippen. And it's Love in at the center. You know, RJ, you can feel the excitement in the air. It's the season opener for both these teams.
Is finally over for these fans. Both teams hoping to kick things off with a win, so I expect a lot of effort tonight.
Now here's Jordan. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, Jordan's jumper is just pure, especially at that range.
Pippen against Payton. Outside Kemp. There's a screen. Shot clock at 5. Payton outside. Shoots over Pippen. Payton can't get it to go. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Bulls. Pippen finds Love. Outside Jordan. A baseline change. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Kemp inside. He's going up against Love. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
One shot.
And that one falls for Kemp.
And this is a guy, Sean Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
That is ferocious. You said it. That was ferocious. And the rejection by Love. Harper with the ball. And Allen picks him up defensively. Pippen kicks to Harper. Pass to Jordan. Kicks it out to Rodman. The three, Pippen. And it's Seattle with the rebound. And going against Chicago, their first game of the NBA's regular season. Payton, nice jump shot from the top of the key.
The shot from Payton right now, so pure. Even without a lot of time to get set, he's able to make that one look so smooth.
Now, here's Rodman. Here's Jordan. Off target with the jump hook. Payton surveying the floor.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Sonics have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And the Bulls making a change here. He hits the second from the line. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Outside, Rodman. Here's Pippen. Rebound by the Sonics. Baden outside. Allen outside. He's looking for Kemp and finds him. Shot clock at 6. Gilmore grabs the miss. The Bulls have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Harper kicks to Jordan. Pippen outside. Pass to Harper. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Baden outside. Carroll, no one around him. Drains the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Jordan. Right side Harper. They need this one. And the layup is up and in. Sonics leading by 3. Baden kicks to Allen. Lets it go from 14. That does not fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. Here's Jordan. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Now Allen. No scoring in this one. Outside Kemp. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. Bulls trail by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And Jordan throws it down.
And you know how that play's going to end. Jordan in the air, adjusting effortlessly.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
You see yourself on the screen. You show up your best moves. Let's go. Let's go. We have a dancer.
Time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. The Bulls in second.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
For Seattle, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Beeler passes to Payton. Reed with a screen on Pippen. Now Reed. The Sonics again can't hit.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Pass to Kerr. Cartwright up top. Here is Wilcox.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not good.
Payton can't get it to go. Chicago trailing here. 1:09 left in the first quarter. Here's Cartwright. Hasn't made one yet. Three-pointer, Kukoc. Payton against Pippen to end the cold streak. Offensive rebound, and that one is good.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Outside Pippen. Pass to Kukoc. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Sonics leading by 3. Payton passes to Peeler. Back to Payton. Out to the right wing. Shot's good by Peeler.
You have to love the approach Payton takes to the game. An exceptional passer who does a great job with distributing the basketball.
Pass to Kukoc.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job. He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Seattle ahead, leading by 4. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, guys, what do you think about what we've seen so far from the Supersonics?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
They're just out hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
Here are the 5 for Seattle to start the second quarter. Quentin Post is out there with Williams. Then there's Carlos Delfino. Then it's Gary Payton. And it's Allen in at the 2 guard. Now, here's Payton. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Love. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. GA, you hear about 3 levels scored, but is it just 3 levels?
That's a great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
And he can't get the first one. Harper, he's checked in for Chicago. And he's good on the second. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Pass to Post. Back to Payton. Now Delfino. Stolen by Rodman. And here comes the break. Here's Jordan. Oh, the focus inside by Michael Jordan.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Count the basket.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They trail by 3. They can look forward to San Francisco after this game and a matchup against Golden State. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. The shot's good from Love.
Coming off the pick, Jordan often takes this himself, crosses the D up that time.
Payton outside. Pass to Allen. Back to Payton. Shot from the wing. Love grabs the board. The Bulls have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. To the inside. Now Harper. Rodman at the elbow. Lock at 6. Here's Love. Count it. Good. Love's got 5 points now this quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain the
And so Jordy Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Put your hands together and make some noise, fans. You're incredible. Your squad, get loud and let them hear it. Our loudest fans are getting t-shirts. Go on, squad.
Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Take a look at Jordan. Always dangerous on the court. He leads the league.
There were so many nights when he controlled the game through his defense. Not a surprise to see him ranked at the top.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Payton. Lets it go with the three. Chicago grabs the miss. Hawkins got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. The shot from the low post is good. And now a three-point Bulls lead.
What I want to know is where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
Pass to Delfino. Now here's Kemp. Payton outside. Kemp with a screen for Payton. Seattle missing again.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Here is Love. Over Delfino. Tries again. And the layup good by Love. Love's got the lead up to 5 now for Chicago.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Kemp dishes to Payton. To the left side wing. Just 5 to shoot. Looking to end the run. It's good. Now here's Jordan. 8 points for him. The kick out to Harper. And out of bounds as the Sonics gain possession.
In a moment here, let's check out the numbers for Jordan. Great showing for him last season. And he ranked in the top 15 in points per game. One of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you said, first in steals last season, you have to say he's the best ball hawk in the league right now. It may not even be close. The Supersonics making a switch here. Carroll's checked in. Outside, Payton. Allen the bounce pass. Carroll finds Kemp. Shoots over Cartwright. Chicago grabs the miss.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off a shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
To the middle, Kemp with the steal. And here's the fast break. Carroll leading the way. Nobody near Allen. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Allen's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Bulls have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Gilmore passes to Harper. Inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Down low. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. There's the pick.
2 minutes.
Pippen outside. Pass to Harper. 6 to shoot. Over Payton. Harper, no good. Seattle has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. There's the triple. Will Cartwright grabs the rebound.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now, here's Pippen. He has yet to score. Shoots over Carroll, and it's Pippen missing. The Supersonics have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Pass to Kemp. Back to Payton. It's Allen on the wing. Seattle needs to get off a shot. The shot by Payton, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him. Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Bulls moving the ball around. Pippen with the wide open look. That misses, and he's 0 for 4. Carroll finds Payton to the paint. Stolen away.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
And here is Harper. Pass to Gilmore. And it's sent back by Kemp. It's all tied in Chicago. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
I'm here with Billy Donovan, and Coach, you look at the team's execution defensively. Are you pleased with what you saw?
I thought we defended well. I think the problem was we fouled too much. Had some turnovers that we wish we would have had back. But overall, I think when we were settled in the half court, we defended well.
Coach hoping they can stay settled in the second half, guys.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here at Chicago, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. Now let's take a closer look at that tight first half for the Chicago Bulls.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of us who were brought up playing the game this way.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. So Payton will bring it up for the Supersonics. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Rodman is out there with Pippen. Then there's Harper. Then it's Jordan. And it's Love in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now, here is Jordan. Pass to Harper. Hands with the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. The Bulls in second.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Seattle has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Payton dishes to Allen. Carroll with it. Three-pointer, Payton. Good on the triple. Payton's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Seattle.
And the intelligence of Payton, reading defenses like a book and understanding when to take the shot.
Harper kicks to Pippen. 5 to shoot. It's over Carroll. No dice from the high post.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now, here's Kemp. Back to Carroll. Payton from outside. The rebound by Harper.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Pippen. Nothing on the board. Pass to Love. That falls. Nice speed that time from Scottie Pippen.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Seattle has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. It's stolen by Rodman. And now the Bulls on the break. Pippen with the bucket.
You gotta respect the quickness of Pippen. Just terrific at getting to the right spot there in transition.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Comes in for Pippen, and Steve Kerr is subbed in for Harper. And Seattle also making a change. Williams is checked in. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Peyton the bounce pass. It's Kemp on the wing. Rodman covering. 6 on the shot clock. Peyton passes to Kemp. Stolen by Rodman. Outside Jordan to the middle. Here's Kerr. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And it's a 3-point Bulls lead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Kemp dishes to Peyton. There's the lob to the hoop.
About the incredible timing on that alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Bulls. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Kukoc a screen on Kemp. Kemp against Rodman. Here's Love. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Rodman. 11 points for Love.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Kemp inside, defended by Rodman. 5 on the clock. Kemp with a screen for Peyton. Oh, good on the 3.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Now here's Love. He's got 11, and he uses the glass on the layup. Love's got the lead up to 5 now for the Bulls.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Kerr against Peyton. Down low. Stolen by Rodman. To the inside. It's stolen by Carroll. Here's Peyton. And Peyton throws it down hard.
And you see Peyton's eyes light up when the break is on. Very opportunistic in those situations.
Back to Kerr. Love right side. It's good again, and the next one, 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. both teams making some changes here. Back to Peyton. Inside from 7. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Reed.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Jordan. Close range, Michael Jordan.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Peyton passes to Peeler. And here is Allen. And another basket for Seattle.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Kukoc. Fires from 18. Here's Gilmore. Good on the bucket.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Chicago.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Cartwright's checked in for Wilcox. Scottie Pippen is subbed in for Jordan. Seattle trails by 6. There's the screen. Peyton passes to Peeler. That's good. And it's Peyton with the assist. For 3. Peyton's got 5 assists tonight.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Shots good by Peeler. Peeler's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Now Pippen. Pass to Kerr. Pocket 6. The offensive rebound. And stolen by Peyton. Down low. Here's Carroll. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Kerr kicks to Pippen. Here's Gilmore. Count it. Gilmore's got 7 points in the game.
Making the effort to create for his team. Pippen uses the pick and roll flawlessly.
Here's Peyton. Reed with a screen on Pippen. Here's Peyton. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. And we just finished the 3rd quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Bulls lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from United Center. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
I like the way the Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guy.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important, and I think he's on point on this one.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for Seattle here in the 4th, we've got Allen. He's out there with Gary Payton, and it's Kemp at the power forward. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Seattle has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight, 50% exactly. 3-pointer, Payton. And it's Harper with the rebound. Chicago leading. Pass to Jordan. Pippen outside. Love with the screen for Pippen. Outside, Rodman. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Harper. And it's Seattle with the rebound.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Tampa screen on Pippen. Payton passes to Kemp. Out to Payton. The three. Good. And it's Kemp who picks up the assist. And the Sonics lead by 2.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Back to Harper. Over Allen. Harper, no good. Seattle has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Pippen against Kemp. Bounce pass Pippen. And Love throws it down.
And this is how unselfish Pippen can be, wanting to find his teammates.
And so Payton will bring it up for Seattle. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Kemp with a screen for Carroll. To the inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Dennis Rodman picks one up.
First team foul.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
Love with the screen on Allen. Harper dishes to Rodman. That falls. Nice speed that time from Harper. And the Bulls lead by 1. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Now, here's Payton. Allen, good. Nothing but net.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Seattle.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Shooting two.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Payton passes to Kemp. Allen outside. Shoots over Harper. Rodman with the rebound. Rodman's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Love. His second miss of the game. Still has him shooting 8 for 10. Kemp with a screen for Payton. And it's Kemp slamming it down.
Yeah, once he gets to the rim, it's lights out. Kemp, just too much power and explosiveness.
Love high post. Rebound by the Sonics.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Second team foul.
And the first one drops. Good on both. Bulls trail by 3. To the middle. And Love throws it down.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
There's the pick. Payton from outside. It's all in by the Bulls. Rodman's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Outside Harper. Now Love turns it down. What an assist! Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. With Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Allie, thank you so much. Carroll against Jordan. Outside Kemp. 6 to shoot. Releases. And the defense successful, forcing him into a tough one. It's taken away by Payton. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. The Bulls have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting in either 50% from the field. Rodman with a screen on Allen. What a finish!
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Now, here's Payton. It's Kemp on the wing. Now Allen, just 5 on the clock. And the 3 misses. Allen against Harper. Rodman sets the screen for Harper. Oh, contorting his body for the double clutch layup.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall, pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
Kemp deciding where to go with it. That one's off, still out of sync.
That's kind of a Hail Mary there. That's the mark of desperation.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
At the line for 2, Ron Harper. Timeout for the Bulls. All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Show the move.
making a change here. Huff's checked in.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
No good there, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for Chicago, Ron Harper. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. That's in there.
Sean Kemp.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
At the line for Chicago, Michael Jordan.
Take a break.
Taking
Take a
2
break.
shots.
2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-1 ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throw put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game out.
Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Launches it, knocks down the 3.
Hey, everybody, that's execution off an inbounds play.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
At the line for 2, Ron Harper.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. We both at the line, and it's a 5-point game. Now here's Carey. So the Bulls win it. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, they're just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. Now it's time for our player of the game.
Los Angeles, California is the scene for the Suns. And someone who makes a huge impact across the board, Scotty Barnes, set to do it all as they look towards the game against the Clippers. Suns, Clippers, coming right up on 2K Sports. Welcome everybody to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, courtside, along with Grant Hill and Tim Legler. Allie LaForce will be joining us in just a moment. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Tuesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with Brandon Ingram and the Washington Wizards.
And for their matchup with New Orleans, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. We've got Washington, and it's Dampier in at the power forward position. And for the Clippers, they've got LaMelo Ball. Johnson is out there with Walker Kessler, and it's Petrovic in at shooting guard. At this early stage of the season, what do you think are the most important things for teams to focus on? Legs?
Well, I think familiarity with new teammates. So you're trying to find that rhythm and flow on both ends of the floor. There's no substitute for real in-game reps, which they're getting now. And ideally, if you can win some games early, it builds confidence.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Kessler passes to Johnson. 4 on the clock. There's Ball with a 3.
Yeah, all over his man. Barnes, an uncomfortable defender to go against.
Pass to Moncrief. With the fadeaway. O'Neal pulls it in. Now Los Angeles with it. Here's Petrovic. Here's Ball. Barnes with the rebound. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Moncrief. Washington a screen. Fires from the line. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Now Ball. Here's Petrovic. O'Neal passes to Johnson. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. There's Ball with a 3. And finished off by Kessler.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebound, one of his specialties.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Person, covered by Johnson. Fader on the way. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Petrovic passes to O'Neal. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Barnes against Ball. Over to the left wing. Pass to Person. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock, and it's Washington missing.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
That shot is good by O'Neal.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
And the Suns call time here. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. The Clippers third.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Ball against Barnes. Washington right side. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Shooting for Phoenix, Washington, at the line for 2.
And that one falls for Washington. And so Washington nails both of them. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. Back to you, Ryan.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Moncrief. Just 5 to shoot. Phoenix no good that time either.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Petrovic. It's hauled in by Moncrief.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
And the basket by Dampier.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Outside Johnson. Back to Ball. Pass to Petrovic. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
The playmaking ability of Ball. So crafty and skilled at finding his guys.
And you think back, not many point guards have combined the vision with the frame of LaMelo Ball.
I mean, he's 6'7" or even taller. You think about it, it's just a short list. You think of Luka Doncic, Penny Hardaway, Magic Johnson. That combination of size and court awareness is hard to stop.
Here's Ball. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, it wasn't a pretty start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
Phoenix calls timeout. And it's a completely new group for the Suns. And it's Green with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 4. Pass to Johnson. On target from range.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Ball. Oh, from deep. The rebound by Bowman. The Suns have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Here's Green. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
Here's Ellison.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Mitchell. Shoots over Johnson. Mitchell misses.
But it didn't go that time, but that's a shot he should feel confident in taking.
Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Now Johnson. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
The fast break opportunity isn't wasted on Mitchell. His quickness, a big part of his success.
Outside Johnson. To the left wing. Mitchell grabs a miss. The Clippers in the lead. To the inside. From outside the arc. The shot comes out. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Bailey. And in the game with Oklahoma City, he did not play well. Yep, that one's good.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Pass to Ellison. And here's Mitchell. Here's Dial. Shot clock at 3. Ball. No good with the triple. 16 seconds left in the first quarter. Bailey to pass to Johnson. From deep three-point land. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Suns ahead, up by 1. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. Some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. We've got Bailey, Washington out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Person in at the 3 spot. And Legs, more and more, we're seeing teams investing in player development. What's behind that?
Well, for one thing, more teams understand that your development staff doesn't count toward the cap. So you're open-ended in that regard. There are teams now looking for an edge by investing in areas where they're not constrained.
Winning on the margins, man. No good on that one. Second free throw, no good. Tim, with his agility and that 7'3" wingspan, Scotty Barnes can guard virtually anyone.
Well, because he's got the combination, Brian, of lateral quickness and physicality. He is great at the point of attack and fighting through screens. Just a top-shelf defender.
Now here's Ball. Kessler a screen. Ball passes to Kessler. Here's Petrovic. Here's Hornacek. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Pass to Moncrief. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Now here's O'Neal. Over Washington, misses off the right iron.
Yeah, no reason to fade away there.
To the paint, the steal. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, BN. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. PA?
A tone setter at that end. Thanks much for the report, Allie. Now here's Barnes. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. And Bailey gets it to go.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
That shot is good by O'Neal.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
Here's Moncrief, and here's Bailey for three. The Clippers grab the miss. Kessler's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Ball passes to Petrovic. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
It's his first trip to the line, and so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Trying to find a way to get some easy buckets. You don't want to just think you can shoot your way out of this.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And he makes both free throws. And Legs is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First team all defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
So it's Los Angeles now, after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Shot is up. Cans it with nobody near him. Petrovic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Barnes against Kessler. Pass to Dampier. Here's Bailey. 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. He buries it from 3. Person's got 5 points.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
He better be careful now. That's 2 on him, and the last thing you want to see is for him to pick up his 3rd before the half ends.
The Suns lead by 7. Moncrief, the pass to Johnson. No luck on that one. Johnson with the defensive effort. Pass the ball. Johnson a screen on Johnson. The 3 from Ball. That's another miss. 1 for 7 in this contest.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Finding some room inside Green.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Clippers trail by 9. Ball outside. On the take. Lets a floater go. And that's 2 points on the layup. Ball's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
What a gentle shot by Ball. Not overpowering with his release.
Moncrief, the pass to Green. Green with the long ball.
After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now.
Inside. The jump hook. Second chance effort. Ellison's shot is good. Ellison's gotten his first basket of the night.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Johnson for three. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Hornacek, the pass to Ball. Ball into the lane. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Ball seeks out contact sometimes, which means defenses have to guard him very carefully.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
You gotta respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Ball's checked in.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Pass to Johnson. Six to shoot. Right at the free throw line. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Down low. Diaz. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job and help.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Mitchell's checked in for Ball. And the Suns also making a change. Washington's checked in. Right in the heart of it, Mitchell.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
And while they were favored to win, they ran into a buzzsaw. Ultimately came up just a little short.
Well, fortunately, as he searches for his scoring rhythm, they still have the lead for now.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Suns on top, up 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig.
If you can make threes with consistency, the floor opens up. They've been pulling apart that defense.
All right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fans have been posting. And this is from Hoops Queen Life. Thanks for joining us. Time.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. The Suns lead by 5. Johnson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's LaMelo Ball, and it's O'Neal in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Person. The three-pointer off the mark. And here's Ball. Lets the three fly. Sinks it from distance. Ball's got 10.
Fearless from beyond the arc. LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
Here's Washington, and Washington powers it through.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Ball passes to Petrovic. Ball taking his time here. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Barnes.
Causing havoc inside. Ball is just so fast and so nimble.
You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel at any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
A nice shot by Moncrief.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Ball. 11 points in the game. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Barnes. He's gone 3 of 4 from the line. The first one falls.
Free throw awarded to LaMelo Ball. Taking 2 shots.
And so Ball nails both of them.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Barnes passes to Person. Five to shoot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Phoenix calls timeout. Washington outside. Ball against Barnes. Pass to Washington. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers grab the miss. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Kessler. Ball outside. For the lead. Phoenix grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Person, covered by Johnson. Pass to Dampier. Here's Washington. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
You know, that was an excellent play right there. Using his strength to power through contact.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Bailey's checked in for the Suns.
1 shot.
Clippers trail by 5. Pass to Petrovic. Back to Ball. From the high post, Washington grabs the miss.
Well, unfortunately, his poor shooting is not helping their case here.
Oh, my goodness! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And this kind of sixth slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Kessler. Pass to Petrovic. Nails it from beyond the arc. Petrovic has got 10.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Here's Person. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Petrovic. He's got 10. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Phoenix making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. The Suns leading. Pass to Bailey. Here's Moncrief. The 3-ball. Petrovic with a rebound. Here's Ball. Pass to Petrovic. Pure from three-point range. Petrovic has got 9 points in the quarter.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
Phoenix calls timeout.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Well, let's pump the brakes right here. Put a Band-Aid on this, and you've got to turn it around. The momentum is going the other way.
The Clippers making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. In the third spot, Trey Johnson.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Pass to Moncrief. And here's Washington. In transition, here come the Clippers. Out to the right wing. Launches it. Washington grabs the miss.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Johnson passes to Barnes. That one's off. Still out of sync.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
Number 16, Chuck Person.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Johnson. Washington, a screen on Mitchell. Inside, it's tipped. Johnson finds Washington. Shot clock at 5. From the baseline, Ellison grabs the board. And it's the Clippers ball. Right now on a 9-0 run. Here's Ball. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Here's Moncrief. Outside Johnson. Beyond the arc. Connects from downtown. Johnson's got 9. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
54 seconds left in the third. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Phoenix has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. To the paint. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Washington.
Number 25, Eric Dampier.
Los Angeles has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Here's Petrovic. 16 points for him. Pass the ball. Clock at 6. Lets it fly. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Nice move inside from Barnes.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
Here's the teardrop. Here's Kessler. 3/4 of play and a close one here. The Suns on top. They lead by 3. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Barnes, and it's Person in at the 3. The small forward. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Here's Johnson. Wow! With authority.
A great defensive focus gets Mitchell the steal, and he instinctively starts that fast break.
Barnes passes to Person. Pass to Moncrief. They set a pick. And the basket is good. And the Suns lead by 3.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Outside Johnson. There's Ball with a 3. Melo knocking down a 3.
Yeah, 3 triples already for him. That's his second of the quarter. This could be a huge night for him.
Phoenix has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Pass to Person. The 3. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. Washington, a screen on Ball. Here's Moncrief. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's O'Neal. Banked it in off the glass.
Love that look there, rotating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Phoenix has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Barnes passes to Moncrief. And here's Washington. He's covered by O'Neal. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. You may be a little overeager.
Kessler, no good. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Person passes to Barnes. Here's Person. Just 5 on the clock. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. That shot, no good. Ball finds Mitchell. Back to Ball. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And it's Mitchell. The miss. The Suns leading. Now here's Barnes. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Washington. Hounded by Ball. From down low. And he can't bank that one in. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. To the middle. Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Yeah, what a creative player in these pick and rolls. Ball takes pleasure dicing up defenses like this.
Phoenix is shooting at a respectable 49%. Barnes against ball. Pass to Person. Stop the drought. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now here's O'Neal. Rebounded by Dampier. Ball against Barnes. Here's Person. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, Kessler with the block. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach kept it calm but direct. He said, quote, play smart, play our game. Don't worry about the score. Keep doing what we've been doing, and we'll be okay. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Kessler with a rebound.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Suns trail by 5. Here's Washington. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Washington with a rebound. Phoenix has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Yes! Using that window!
They will take that shot every time down the floor if they could. It's just great execution.
Kessler outside. Fires the 3. Oh, the shot is off. The Suns have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. And he powers it down. One-handed. Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
Ball outside. Smash from downtown.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
There's 57 seconds left in the final quarter. Can't hit it.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Oh, going all the way.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Timeout called, Suns. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Washington. Oh, he leaves no question.
Oh, what a way to get the big bucket. With the size advantage, there's no stopping that.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. 2-point game. He's off from 3. Timeout called, Suns. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, there's no room for error here. They need to draw up something that they can execute quickly.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Barnes with it. So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And we present the player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
Welcome, everybody, to the day we've all been looking forward to. The start of a new NBA season on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight. Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sideline. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Indiana Pacers. On Saturday, they'll go up against Trae Young and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Tuesday, they'll be facing LaMelo Ball and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And for that game against Seattle, that'll be their fourth outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Let's check out Pittsburgh's starting lineup. They've got John Morant. Paul George is out there with James. And it's Robinson Earl in at the power forward. And for the Pacers, they've got Robertson. Boozer is out there with Willis. Then it's Nash. All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
Now here's Morant. From past the arc. And Willis pulls it down. And it's Indiana's ball. And, of course, this is the first they're seeing at Pittsburgh.
And one of the few bright spots of their last season was sweeping the season series in this matchup.
Here's LeBron. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Great shot contest. Sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Nash outside. Left block shot on the way. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Pass to Morant. Three-pointer. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing. Nash outside. Shot clock at 6. Launches it. Pins it from downtown. Nash has got his team on the board to start the game for Indiana.
And you hope that this inspires the offense. The game is about putting it in the basket, and that first bucket took a while.
Now here's Morant. With some arc, it's good.
Yeah, and Morant definitely has that floater in his arsenal.
For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Launches a 3. And it's Morant with the rebound. James, the pass to Robinson Earl. From deep three-point territory. And Willis pulls it down.
Well, look, that's another missed opportunity. 1 for 5 now from the field.
Pass to Boozer. Over George. Boozer, no good. Pittsburgh has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And here is James, defended by Nash. And James gets it to go on the assist by Morant.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Nash kicks to Robertson. Lays it up and banks it in.
And the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Fires the 3. Pacers with the rebound. Willis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target. Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. That's not going to do it either. He's 0 for 5.
Deep into the game, his team is lagging, and he's been unable to help. Brutal performance.
Robertson passes to Boozer, and Boozer throws it down hard.
He's got to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams.
Well, as a coach, it's a relief knowing free throws are almost automatic for your guys.
Pittsburgh trails by 5. Morant passes to Henderson. And the Force making a change here. Elbows checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the away team, number 18, Mobo.
And so here are the Force. Morant outside. There's the 3. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And that one's good, Boozer.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Force. 8-point game. Back to Robinson. Pittsburgh working the ball around. Anunoby kicks to Morant. 5 to shoot. Back to Anunoby. Here's Mobo. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing. Indiana leading by 8. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. John Morant looking to lead the way. He said, I set the tone. My teammates feed off of it, and I love to compete. That's how we all grew up, playing on the blacktop outside, competing at a high level when there was no cameras around. Back to you.
He's got that alpha mentality. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. And Willie Green wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
It's time for tonight's game. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
Also making a switch. Cummings is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Master Robinson. Nemhard against Cummings. Off the mark and the drop continues.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
And Nemhard has it in the corner. That's good. And Robertson with the assist.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Cummings with the ball. There's the try. And then Henderson with the dunk.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
To the paint, it's deflected, and the dunk by Chandler.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
That's good from Chandler. 1:02 left here in the first quarter. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Cummings. Hits it from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Robertson outside. Pass to Chandler. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Attacking the rack to great effect.
Pacers have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And that one misses.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Driving to the basket. Anunoby outside. Back to Robinson. 6 to shoot. Here's Cummings. And the 3 off target. Pass to Robertson. Mathurin for 3. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's Indiana. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their defense has been active and effective. We've got more in store for you right after this. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Pacers here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard and they are physical.
And so in the game for the Force, OG Anunoby is out there with LeBron James. Then it's George. Then it's Morant. Pittsburgh trails by 13. LeBron with it. Mathurin picks him up. A shot by LeBron, no good. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Pulls it up. The good-looking shot from the wing. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. It's stolen by Nemhard. Pass to Nash. From 17 feet out. That one bounces around and comes back out. Pittsburgh trails by 15. To the middle. It's stolen by Nemhard. Outside Mathurin. Nash against Morant. Shot from the top of the key. And it's rebounded by Morant. Morant's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
For three, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Willis has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Another miss. At some point, they need to tap someone else for a boost offensively.
To the inside, stolen by George. In transition, here comes Pittsburgh. And finished off by Morant.
And that's an example of George showing he could be one of the elite two-way players in our league.
In it goes. That's his 3rd bucket. He's missed 5 so far.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
This timeout is for everyone except you here. 136, time to get loud. Everyone, make some noise.
Here's Morant. Pass to George. And here is LeBron. To the left wing. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Takes the 3. The shot, no good.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
A 3 ball. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
Nash outside. Got 3 off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Pacers leading by 16. Nemhard the pass to Nash. For the 3. Yes, it's good. Good for basket number 4. He's now 4 for 10.
Well, after a bad start, he looks like a different player right now.
Pass to Robinson Earl. LeBron outside. Out to Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots it up. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Morant's got 6.
Well, we know he can beat you in so many ways. Ja Morant is a star.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Now at midcourt.
the Pacers. Chandler's checked in for Willis. Boozer comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And it's Robertson in for Andrew Nembhard. Pacers leading by 17. Chandler with the screen on Cummings. Pass to Boozer. Robinson against Robertson. From down in the low post, it goes. Robertson's got his third basket of the night right there. Henderson outside. Robertson with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Kevin, back to you.
Merci. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Boozer, and the dunk by Boozer.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Good, and the assist goes to Nash. Nash has got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Now, here is Robinson. Still without a basket. Off target from outside.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Outside Boozer. Back to Nash. Chandler with the screen on Cummings. 5 on the clock. They get it back. Chandler's shot. Good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Back to Cummings. Tyson Chandler pulls it in. Chandler's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside Boozer. Chandler against Henderson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
The Pacers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
For the Pacers, Tyson Chandler, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Chandler. OG Anunoby's checked in for Jeremiah Robinson Earl. Chandler hits them both. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of the game. Nash against Cummings. Just 5 to shoot. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing. And so it's Indiana ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We come back right after this.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. It'll be the Suns against the Clippers out in Los Angeles. 7 p.m. Eastern is the tip-off.
That sounds like a blowout.
Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Force.
Their defense has been SOF capital T. Like, what's softer than toilet paper, Kenny?
Wet toilet paper.
Yeah.
Feathery soft.
Yeah.
Cloud soft.
Yeah.
Whatever we want to call it, Shaq, it ain't working.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Pittsburgh shooting a low 30% right now. An ugly offensive performance. Kevin Willis out there with Boozer. Then there's Robertson. Then it's Nash. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Willis. Lays it up off the glass. Willis has got his first points of the night.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Pass to Robinson Earl. To the wing on the left. From outside the arc. And Willis pulls it down. Willis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Robertson outside. Inside, Boozer. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Pass to Robinson Earl. Shoots the three. Kevin Willis grabs the miss.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down and try to get some easy ones.
For three. It's rebounded by Indiana.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
There's a screen by Willis. Nash outside. It's rebounded by Robinson Earl. Down low. Pass to George. And Boozer with the block.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Indiana moving it around. Fires the three. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Morant's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. They could use a bucket. Good on the three-point shot. Morant's got 9.
Well, normally Morant is scoring off the dribble. It's good to see him being effective off the ball.
Robertson's shot is good.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh.
Get up and start moving with your mascot. Let's get it.
He's checked in for Indiana. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Nash. And Pittsburgh also making a switch. OG Anunoby's checked in for Jeremiah Robinson Earl. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. LeBron James on the wing. Beyond the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 5 points in the game.
Well, already an improvement for him from beyond the arc in this half.
Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Goes up on the high post. Robertson can't get it to go. Pittsburgh has gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. James, the pass to Anunoby. Here's Morant. Boozer with the rebound. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. James against Robertson. Here's Boozer in the post. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. Shooting 78%.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Morant with a wide open look. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Pass to Boozer. Here is Robertson. He's got 10. Over in the corner, Mathurin. The three-pointer, no good. Pittsburgh has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Now here's James. Morant outside. Pass to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Tyson Chandler, he's checked in for the Pacers. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so here are the fours. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Pass to Cummings from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Cummings got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
Chandler with the screen on Robinson. Indiana moving it around. Here's Robertson. Now Nembhard. Chandler with a screen for Nembhard. Back to Chandler. Shoots over Henderson. Chandler, no good.
You gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Cummings can't hit. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Pacers. There's 1:38 left in the third. And he gets the bucket.
And I love the energy you see from Mathurin inside, using his athleticism to win the day.
Robinson passes to Cummings. And Chandler sends it back. Robertson against Robinson. And Nembhard has it in the corner. And Chandler throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here is Robinson. Still scoreless. And Boozer with the block. Robinson against Mathurin. Chandler, the pass to Nembhard. Chandler with the screen on Henderson. Back to Chandler. Shooting over Cummings. Chandler's shot. Good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Cummings against Nembhard. And here is Cummings. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Robinson. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Pacers out in front, just dominating this one. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, that's great decision making and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so, in the game for the Force, they've got Martin. Now is out there with Bryant. And it's Kittles in at the shooting guard position. Martin with it. And it's Reddish picking him up. That one good for two.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Now Bowl. Pass to Quickly. It's rebounded by Bryant. Pittsburgh shooting a low 30% right now. An ugly offensive performance. Yao in the post. Working on Zubats. And Zubats picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
One minute now into this fourth quarter. Here's Bryant. Crops in the layup for two.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Bryant against Quickly. On the wing, Milton. Here's Reddish. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Bryant looking it over. To the inside. And it's Yao. That time the assist by Bryant.
This is why you give Yao the ball inside. He's good at getting ideal positioning and finishing.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
It's time for T-shirts. T-shirt time, everyone. Get out right now.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Nash outside. Robertson outside. 4 on the clock. Paul George grabs the miss. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Pittsburgh. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. James, the pass to George. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Robertson against George. Robertson outside. Not going to go that time. The Force have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Jacks up a 3. Pacers with the rebound. Chandler's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Nash kicks to Chandler. Here's Willis, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And showing off that elite strength, Willis is said to be able to bench press upwards of 400 pounds.
Kevin Willis.
Coach, when you've had to scout for prospects, how much stock did you put in the NBA Combine?
Well, I think, Kevin, you can get certain things out of the Combine. I think the physical testing stuff is good to at least give you a baseline on guys. I think getting a chance to talk to some of the players is outstanding. And then just getting anytime you get another chance to watch guys work, watch guys play, it's just another data point.
Chandler's shot, good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Now here's LeBron, pass to Morant. From deep, buries the long-range jumper. Robinson Earls got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Nash outside. And the Pacers tack on 2 more. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
They double him with LeBron. Willis, good, and the assist goes to Nash. Nash has got 9 assists now tonight.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Cuts off the pass. Robertson outside. Lobbed up there from Chandler. Headers the alley-oop through.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Now here's Morant. Ball's knocked loose. Robertson outside. And it's sent back by George. James outside. Inside. The shot by George, no good. Indiana's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Well, Stan, one expression you hear, foul baiting. Players using sneaky tricks to draw a foul.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I'm not a huge fan of that, of guys developing that as a skill. But I will say this, it only works against undisciplined defense. If defense has the discipline to stay solid and fundamental, then you're not going to get baited into those things, and a lot of times those foul baiters end up taking bad shots.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Indiana.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Oh, what a brash play by the young guy. James showing us what this rookie can do.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. And Indiana shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Chandler down low. Defended by George. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Nash against Morant. Here's James. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carryovers into the next game.
Yeah, a loss stings a little less if you at least feel like you put up a fight, but only a little.
And here's James outside. Oscar Robertson with the rebound. Nash against Morant. Now here's Nash. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling
when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Oscar Robertson.
Up next, the Pacers taking on the Hawks. For the Pacers, they started the season with a victory. Tonight, out to make it a win streak with number 2. Hawks, Pacers, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And a look now at Atlanta's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be taking on Luka Doncic. Then on Sunday, they'll be facing Jason Tatum and the Boston Celtics.
And for that game against the Cavaliers, that's going to be their 6th contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
A look at Indiana's starting group. And it's Willis in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Atlanta, we've got Trae Young, and it's Eaton in at the 5. Well, Grant, when a season is fresh, what are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, BA, they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
Fires in the triple.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
With the 10-footer, the rebound by Robertson. To the inside, and Boozer gets it to go.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Pass to Lambier. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wilkins. Here's the 3. The rebound by Willis. Here's Robertson. Pass to Nash. From downtown, another 3 for Indiana.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Young has got the ball here for Atlanta. 8-point game. Defeated by Utah in their last game. He'll try to put that one behind him.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
What was most disturbing to me was they didn't have a backup plan, right? The threes aren't falling. What do you do next?
Indiana on offense. It's been 8 unanswered for them. There's a screen. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 5.
Well, they were looking for a fast start, and they have been perfect from the tip.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
With the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Eaton passes to Lambier. Back to Young. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Pass to Robertson. Over to the wing. 3-pointer. Boozer misses.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Lambier. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Just 5 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Atlanta shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he knocks down the first one. That one's no good. Pacers leading by 6. There's the 3. Hits a three-pointer. Give him 8 points now.
I just love the ball movement.
The Hawks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Lambier. And here's Young. Six to shoot. Shot from the low post is good. Young's got 5.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
All right, Grant, when we talk about the range Trae Young possesses, just how dangerous can this guy be?
Well, when he's on, he's a nightmare matchup for defenses. Once he crosses half court, he's a threat to score, which in turn really helps open up the floor for everyone else on his team.
Nash misses. Hawks trail by 7. Pass to Lambier. Now Young. Another one falls for Atlanta.
It's great to see Young working off the ball. He's got the skill set to flourish in that kind of action.
Here's Nash. Here's Robertson. Guarded by Young. Fades and shoots. Here's Willis. The shot won't fall. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Back to Young. Lets it fly. A rebound by Willis. Pacers leading by 5. Pass to Nash. Here's Willis. And he dunks it down.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Hawks in second.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
Here's Marbury. Nifty move, and it's rejected. Nembhard outside. Pass to Matherin. Here's Chandler. Nembhard outside. And they get it back.
One thing you know about Benedict Matherin, this guy oozes confidence, and he is an impact scorer.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
First free throw is good, and though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Matherin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, BA, and yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
Both free throws good from Matherin.
This is a guy who'll happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
They set the pick. Here's Marbury. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Pacers leading by 9. On the wing, Matherin. Pass to Chandler, and he jams it home with authority.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Here's Marbury. He's scoreless. Shot clock at 6. Drills it from deep.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
Nembhard, the pass to Matherin. Here's Robertson. Okongwu with the rebound. Hawks trail by 8. Pass to Marbury. Here's Peterson. Here's Marbury. Picked up by Okongwu. Nice jump shot.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. White, the pass to Marbury. Pass to Stojakovic. That three's off the mark. Fires from way outside. That shot off the mark. And so it's Indiana leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Nembhard is the 2 with Matherin at the 3. And it's Boozer in at the power forward position.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the...
Whoa!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help, because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
And Atlanta with possession here after Indiana picked up the 3 with their last shot. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Pass to Boozer. Here's Chandler. Here's Boozer. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against... Lets the 3 fly, and again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Lambier. That's in, coming off an assist from Young. Lambier's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
Matherin against Young. Pulls up. Another one falls for Indiana. Hawks trail by 7. The Pacers making a switch here.
Pacers ball. Substitution from the Pacers. Number 42, Kevin Willis.
Indiana's gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line on this one. Pass to Matherin. Here's Boozer. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Yeah, the skill you must have in today's NBA is playing in pick and roll. Benedict Matherin right there does such a good job.
Lambier passes to Wilkins. He's guarded by Nembhard. The Hawks need to get one up here. There's Young with the 3. Boozer grabs the board.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Young looking around. He's guarded by Nembhard. Back to Young, and there's a 3-second violation.
I think that's going to stick with them for a while. Huge mistake at a critical juncture in the game.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
To the paint. There's the block. Throws it up high. Here's Nash. Launches a three. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Boy, this guy not necessarily a knockdown threat from deep, but when you give him that type of room, he will make you pay.
And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Indiana on offense. Some momentum. A 15-2 run underway. Pass to Boozer. The three is up. And Indiana misses again. Off trail by 14. Here's Marbury. Lets it go from deep. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
My goodness, that's just too clean a look. He takes full advantage.
Nash passes to Willis. So nice passing by Indiana here. And Boozer gets it to go. Boozer's got 11 points.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
Pass to Marbury from the arc. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Can't cash it in from close range. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Pass to Eden. The jump hook. No good off the glass. Indiana on offense. They're on a 17-7 run. A minute 35 left in the second. Knocks down the step back Jay. He's got 13.
Even if they saw the step back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Chandler, he's checked in for Indiana. A minute 20 left to play in the first half. Okongwu, the pass to White. Here's Peterson. Three-pointer. And it's Marbury missing. Here's Nash. Up and in from the low block. Nash has got 5.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to White. Takes the 3. Knocks down the long K. White's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Some shooters might overthink a wide open shot. Not this guy.
Out to the wing. All sorts of time. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Hawks trail by 14. Outside White. To the middle. And here's Okongwu. Still without a bucket. 5 to shoot. Pass to White. No good on the triple. Here's Nash. Launches it from deep. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Indiana up 14 as we wrap up the quarter, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be right back after this word.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
I think for the Pacers, hey, their spirits are high. They have a chance to start the season on a winning streak. Build up that momentum, guys.
The way they looked in that first game, it certainly wouldn't be a surprise. Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Pacers.
Execution. These guys know what they want offensively. Their timing is in sync. That's why, by and large, they've played mistake-free basketball.
They just look like the better team.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So it's Atlanta now. They trail by 14, and they'll be right in the middle of a 5-game homestand. We've got Trae Young, and it's Wilkins in at small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Back to Young. From the stripe, Indiana with a rebound.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Here's Nash. The wide-open shot is on the money. Nash has got 7 points. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. All alone. He squares up and sinks it. 11 points in the game.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
Out left to the wing. Here's Robertson. Here's Boozer. Three-pointer off the mark.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Young, plenty of space. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Robertson. Here's Nash. He's got 7. Just 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Lambier. Hawks trail by 12. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you so much. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Back to you, BA.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Robertson. And Indiana misses again.
This is frustrating. You come out to start the second half, you've made 1 of your first 4 shots.
Young, the pass to Lambier. Jacks up a 3, and the three-pointer goes.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
To win the cold spell, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Robertson's got his first points in this one.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Oh, Young with a physical finish inside.
Courageous play by Young. He goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Here's Nash. He's got 7. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Back to Young. Lets it fly. And another basket for Atlanta.
He can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
Indiana leading by 9. And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Indiana making a switch here. Nimhard with it. No points yet. There's a screen. Down low. Chandler. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Soft touch off the glass. Marbury's got 7 points.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays.
Here's Peterson. Picked up by Kongwu. Rebound by Chandler. Chandler's got his 4th rebound in this one. Matherin, the rebound by Atlanta.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
Pass to Peterson. Here's Marbury. Pacers with a rebound. Chandler's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pacers leading by 9. At 6. Stojakovic grabs the board. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Marbury. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Outside Matherin. Here's Peterson. He's covered by Matherin. Picked up by Kongwu. White for 3. Knocks it down from distance. White's got his 2nd basket on the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Can't hit the short-range fadeaway. On offense, here are the Hawks. They're on a 17-6 run. And now we're good. Now just a 3-point Pacer lead.
It's interesting. They definitely had more 3-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
The fadeaway. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Stojakovic. No good. That would have tied it. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Pacers. They're up by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Nembhard is the 2 with Matherin at the 3. And it's Nash in at the point. Here's Wilkins. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Benedict Matherin picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And he drops the first. Young, he's checked in for Atlanta. It's both from the stripe. Here's Nash. On the wing, Matherin. Pass to Nash. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Hawks trail by 3. Now here's Young. There's the screen. He's guarded by Nembhard. Right wing. Pass to Wilkins. Young from long range. Indiana with a rebound. Boozer's got 4 rebounds now.
Boy, this guy was able to connect from deep in the first half. Hasn't found the range since.
A nice passing by Indiana here. Nash passes to Chandler. It's rebounded by Lambier. And for Atlanta, they're shooting around 53%. A nice number. Now Young. Lets it go from 11. A nice shot by Lambier.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Nash misses.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
To take the lead in attack mode, Trae Young.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
Here's Nash. Pass to Boozer. To end the drought. Here's Willis. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Now here's Young.
That was offensive. Indiana ball.
Indiana leading. Here's Nash. Fade away. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Eaton's shot is good. Eaton's got his first points of the game.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
To the middle. Oh, swiped away. Into the lane. Young. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Team second.
The more aggressive Young is, the better he plays, creating a trip to the line. In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now. He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Pass to Robertson. To the left side wing. Here's Willis. Wilkins with a rebound. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And Young gets it to go.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Here's Nash. Pass to Robertson.
Dominique Wilkins. Second. Team second.
They set the screen from outside the arc. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Now Young. Shot clock at 6. Shoots a 3. Oh, it's off. The Pacers have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Using the glass to lay it in.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Now here's Young. Cash it in!
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Beyond the arc. The 3 is in. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Here's the pick. Beautiful work with the baby hook.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
The Pacers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Robertson. Takes a 3. Oh, no good. 1:19 left to play in the fourth. Tray. Indiana's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
A tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances.
Is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances.
The floater. Oh, it doesn't go. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Off on the layup. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. From downtown, time expires. We're going to overtime. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. To have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. And it's Chandler in at the center position. Here's Robertson, guarded by Young. Oh, he can't hit it! And for the Hawks, they're shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Here's Lambier. Now Young. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Here's Nash, guarded by Young. A minute into overtime of what's been a great one so far. Shot clock at 5. To take the lead. Oh, he cannot hit.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
We are at OT. A minute and a half gone by and what has been a great one. Here's Nash. And there's the screen. He launches. Oh, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Now Young puts up the tray. Oh, tray virtually automatic from deep.
And often shooting from way beyond the arc. Young easily pops in the short-range 3.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Let's loose for 3. Oh, it misses. The Hawks lead by 3. Here's Wilkins. Outside Young. 6 to shoot. Can't get the 3. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Robertson, guarded by Young. The shot from 20 feet out. Ooh, it misses. Atlanta's got 1 of 3 shots to fall from deep in OT. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. Banks it home. Big shot.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
The Hawks have gone only 1 for 4 in OT so far. Here's Young. Ooh, it's stolen away. In transition, here come the Pacers.
Just enormous, guys. With time winding down, goes for the steal, and then off to the races.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
And there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
Here's Young. Hits it, falling back. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high percentage look if that's at all possible.
Here's Nash. Intercepted. And now we've got an intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. From deep three-point land, no good from 3. And so it's Atlanta who scrapes by with a win. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
And BA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Trey, you guys had a look in your eye.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
the head coach of your Detroit Pistons, J.B. Dienasty. A round of applause for your Detroit Pistons!
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, this is Rick Adelman's lineup. All out there with Gervin, and it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Oden, and it's Korver in at the small forward position. And for Detroit, Wallace is out there with Andre Kirilenko. Then it's Dyson Daniel. Then it's Thomas, and it's Adams, and it's... And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves. Right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
Now, here's Jokic. Clock at 6. Rebound, Detroit. Pass to Thomas. Out left of the wing. Adams, the pass to Thomas. Here is Daniels. That's good. It's Thomas picking up the assist. Daniels has got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for the Pistons. Now Oden. Outside, Gervin deflects the pass, and it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I spoke with the head coach of the Pistons. He told me there's no real way to stop Nikola Jokic. He can score on anyone, and when you try to double him, he dissects you with his passing, which is arguably his most dangerous trait. Coach continued, you can pick your poison with Joker, but either way, you are getting poisoned. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And it's Wall with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Jokic. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
On the wing, Daniels. Kirilenko against Korver. 3-pointer, Daniels. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Thomas against Wall. Here's Jokic. Rebound by Wallace.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
Pass to Thomas. Adams down low. Covered by Wall. And Adams hits it to go down on the assist by Thomas.
Thomas's IQ is platinum level. He's outstanding at orchestrating and facilitating the offense.
Oden to Gervin. Here's Jokic, and it's sent back by Wallace. And now the Pistons fast break. Here's Daniels, and yes, it's good. Daniels has got 5. The Nuggets trail by 3. Outside Korver fires from deep, and it's Daniels with the rebound. Detroit's drawn 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Thomas, good.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Oden kicks the Wall. Jokic with the bucket. He has 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Daniels with it, guarded by Gervin. Pass to Kirilenko, 6 on the shot clock. Here's Adams, laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
Here's Oden. Adams defending. Oden to Gervin. Here's Jokic, and it's sent back by Wallace. with it. Gervin covering. And it's Wallace with the jam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And this kid's size is unreal. Oden isn't an easy one to guard.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And so the timeout by Rick Adelman here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. So for the Pistons, Bynum's checked in, and Wallace subbed in for Ben Wallace. That free throw missing.
And in terms of build, Greg Oden is the complete package for a front court player. 7 feet tall with an over 7-foot wingspan. I mean, what more could you ask for?
Detroit leading by 6. Outside Daniel. Pistons passing it around. Prince the pass to Daniels. Shot clock at 5. Here's the 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. To the middle. Here's Oden. And it's Oden finishing it off.
Yeah, relentlessly attacking the rim. How about that jam by Oden?
Pass to Prince. It's a pick by Bynum. From deep. Prince misses. The Nuggets trail by 4. Johnson outside. Oden with a screen for Johnson. Shoots from the high post. Rebound by Wallace.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Thomas passes to Bynum from 11 feet away. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Johnson surveying the floor. Outside Worthy. Puts up a deep 3. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Nuggets making a switch here. Mamu Pelishvili is checked in. .133 left to play here in the first. Prince outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
The first free throw is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Detroit leading by 3. Pass to Wilkes over Johnson. Offensive rebound. Bynum, no good. The Nuggets have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11.
Well, the defender that time a little out of position. Johnson smart enough to take advantage of it.
The Nuggets have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Dennis Johnson, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Hey, the respect Johnson's teammates have for him is obvious. They trust his decision-making and follow his lead.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Walton's checked in. He's off on the second. The Pistons have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. 4 dishes to Bynum. Good, and a nice assist from 4. And the Pistons lead by 4.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Pass to Worthy. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's sent back by Prince. To the paint. Wallace's shot is good. Now it's a 6-point Detroit lead.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Pistons lead by 6. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Detroit.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
So with Johnson on the bench, this is Rick Adelman's lineup. We've got Wall. He's out there with Gervin. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now, here's Gervin. His last outing, he had 8 points. 3 on the clock. It's up a 3. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Over to the left wing. Pass to Adams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Adams has got the lead up to 8 now for Detroit.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
All with the bounce pass. Gervin in the high post. Scoreless thus far.
He's slick, he's smooth, he's got a slithering nature to his game, which allows him to get busy in the lane.
Here's Wilkes. Over Gervin. Wilkes, good. Wilkes has got his first points of the game. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Trailing here by 8. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defenders.
Daniels, he's checked in for the Pistons. Thomas comes in for TJ Ford. So Walton nails both of them. Pistons leading by 6. Thomas passes to Daniels. Adams with the screen on Gervin. Outside Kirilenko, just 5 on the clock. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Wall passes to Porter. The Nuggets with another miss. The Pistons have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And so here's Denver. After the basket by Detroit. Gervin for 3. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. Thomas with it. Adams outside. 3-pointers off the mark. Outside, Wall. Pass to Korver. Takes a 3. The Nuggets with another miss. Kirilenko kicks to Daniels. And it's off from 3-point range. The Nuggets trail by 10. And Adams sends it back. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams. So Rick Adelman's decided to take a timeout here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, a free throw. The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
Detroit making a switch. Bynum's checked in. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of. If you don't want your pocket picked, here are last season's steals leaders. Second is Dyson Daniels.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Here's Wall. Rebound, Detroit.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Here's Jokic, following the bucket by the Pistons. Over Wallace, misses, and the dry spell continues. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Kevin, back to you.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Jokic, following the score by Andre Kirilenko, and it's sent back by Wallace. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Wallace is checked in for Detroit. Prince comes in for Andre Kirilenko. And the Nuggets making a change here. Worthy outside. 6 to shoot. Rejected by Prince.
And also, they were in the top 10 when it came to fast break points. You had to be ready to get back in a hurry or this team would run it down your throat.
And like you said, their three-point shooting was a huge part of what they did. The long-range shot was a weapon for them all season long. Now here's Thomas. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Pass to Bynum. A three-pointer off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Johnson, the pass to Howard. Oden, a screen on Thomas. The Nuggets with another miss. Pistons leading by 14. Prince kicks to Thomas. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Prince dishes to Daniels. Back to Prince. Outside for Thomas. That's the 3-5. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Denver. Pass to Holland. Back to Williams. Here's Holland. Oden, a screen on Thomas to stop the run and foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
And the big man, Oden, already so good at creating that call.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Greg Oden, 2 shots.
The first one falls.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Oden hits them both. Detroit leading by 12. Bounce pass, Thomas. Here's Bynum. That misses off the backboard. Denver's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. And another miss by Denver. The Pistons have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. And that one's good. Daniels.
When you get looks from there, you're doing a lot right.
And so here's Denver. Pass to Oden. Here's Holland. Thomas covering. Holland the pass to Oden. Bynum with the steal. Prince dishes to Thomas. Now here's Bynum from 12 feet out. And Oden pulls it down.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. To the inside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
It's tough to match up against Oden inside. Defense did their best, but ended up getting the whistle.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. Denver making a switch here. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Detroit leading by 13. Wilkes the pass to Prince. Wallace kicks to Ford. No good in the last second attempt this time. And so is Detroit, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Well, right now for the Nuggets, they started the season on a high note. Now they look to improve to 2-0.
Yeah, they look strong in that first matchup. Played with a lot of energy. We'll see if it carries over into this one.
Changing focus now to the tough first half for the Nuggets.
This has been a struggle for them, to say the least. They're completely discombobulated. That's why they're shooting under 30%.
The truth hurts. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Nice game. Great performance by Dyson Daniels.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Detroit leading by 13. Wallace is out there with Adams. Then there's Thomas. Then it's Daniels. And it's Karolinko in at the small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now.
The defense comes at Karolinko hard, but no problem for him. He stays focused and physical, still able to get the shot off, absorbing the contact.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Andre Karolinko, 2 shots.
Free throw good, Karolinko.
And you've got to love the all-around game Karolinko has. He's terrific at both ends, and he can play at any pace, makes an impact all over the floor.
And both free throws good for Kirilenko. The Nuggets trail by 15. All taking his time here. Here's Jokic, and good, coming off the assist by Wall. Jokic has got 8.
Jokic showing his mid-range talent this time. Dynamic with the ball all over the floor.
Outside Daniel. Inside, Kirilenko. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Boy, he's had a solid performance at the offensive end. Rock solid, providing that stability.
Outside Korver from downtown. A three-pointer is right on target. Korver's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pistons leading by 12. On the wing, Daniels. Outside Kirilenko. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Korver dishes the Wall. Pass to Jokic. Back to Wall. Jokic sets the screen for Wall. It's tipped. It's taken away by Wallace. Over in the corner, Kirilenko. Off target from three-point range.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And he makes that one. Korver's got 5 points in the quarter.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Wall is with the screen on Wall. Thomas goes in, and the dunk by Wallace.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now, here's Jokic. 8 points for him.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
That is just too easy for AK-47. He's a pro at knocking it down with force.
So Rick Adelman's decided to take a timeout here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Here we go, fans. Time to get hype. Everybody, it's the Pistons Hype Squad.
We have a chance. Let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. Number 5, the Nuggets.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Korver's to Gerber. Shot clock at 6. Jokic, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, the game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back to you guys.
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much. Now here is Kirilenko. He's got 10. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. They get it back. All Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 6.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Jokic sets the screen for Korver. And another miss by Denver. Pistons leading by 16. Outside Thomas. Wallace with a screen on Wall. Thomas passes to Karolinko. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Outside Korver. Can they get it? Rebound, Detroit. Adams has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Not his night shooting the ball, and it's really had an impact on this game.
And the basket by Karolinko.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
So Rick Adelman's decided to take a timeout here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Teams will make substitutions. The Nuggets trail by 20. Johnson outside. To the middle. Here's Olenichev. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Driving the lane. Ford kicks to Wallace. Ford passes to Wallace. Fires from 18. Denver grabs the miss.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
The Nuggets with another miss. Here's Wilkes. Pass to Ford. Wallace right side. 6 on the shot clock, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Moment now to see the stats for Prince. Last season, he played outstanding. Put up about 23 points per, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, the scoring turns the tide.
Now, here is Ford. Down low, Bynum, good, and a nice assist from Ford. Bynum's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
A nice shot by Gervin.
And providing the scoreboard they needed. That stops a 12-0 run by Detroit.
To the middle, here's Bynum, and again, Detroit turns it over.
And they were in the top half of the league in terms of rebounding. They weren't going to win the rebounding battle, but every night it gave them a chance to compete.
The Nuggets trail by 20. Wall passes to Gervin. Banked in off the glass. 6 points for George Gervin.
Well, you see the playground mixology ability of Gervin. He can mix and match with the best of them when it comes to putting it in the basket.
Now here's Wallace. And he recovers it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
2nd personal foul.
Detroit shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Only 71% from the line last season, and rest assured they're hoping to bring those numbers up this year.
And, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just one or two guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
That free throw good from Bynum. Greg Oden, he's checked in for Denver. And both free throws good for Bynum. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Oden a screen on 4. And walks to Gervin. Johnson outside. Oden with a screen for Johnson. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. The Pistons on top, delivering the blowout. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Johnson on the bench, this is Rick Adelman's lineup. Holding out there with Worthy. Then there's Gervin, and it's Wall, and it's Korver in at the 3 spot.
Run this offense. That's what Wall was brought in to do.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. After the Nuggets pick up 2, here's Karolinko. Korver with the defensive effort. A pass to Wall. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. Getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Well, Clark, with the game becoming more global, some are saying the NBA should adopt some FIBA rules to more closely align the leagues. Any changes you'd welcome?
Well, Kevin, with all the shooting that teams possess now, maybe the league can get away from the defensive 3-second rule. I mean, there's so much switching and interchanging of players. The offenses are usually so well spread out. I think you should just maybe abandon that particular rule. Throw those big guys a bone and let them park inside at their own peril. This is where Gervin looks to score whenever he can, the mid-range area.
Thomas passes to Karolinko. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Korver. The tray. Detroit with the rebound.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Outside Thomas. Nice D from Wall.
Hey, even guys at his skill level will miss those from time to time. But it doesn't happen often.
Korver kicks the Wall. Oden a screen on Thomas. Steps back. Wall passes to Oden. Off target with the jump hook. Detroit leading by 18. Karolinko dishes to Adams. Adams sets the pick for Thomas. Back to Adams. And Oden pulls it down. Oden's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Jokic, and the layup's good off the glass.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Daniels with it, guarded by Gervin. Daniels kicks to Thomas. Rebounded by Oden.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Pass to Jokic. Over Wallace. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
At the line for the Nuggets. Nicole. One shot.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
Well, Jokic is a true point center because he can do it all. He'll lead the break at times. He's one of the most unique talents in the NBA.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Keeping up all in motion. Here are your Pistons dancers.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out. Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it."
All right, Allie, thanks. Here is Daniels. Pass to Thomas. To stop the drought. That's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Oden, a screen on Kirilenko. Inside. It's stolen by Adams. And now here comes Daniel. Leading the break. At the elbow, Kirilenko. Nice ball movement by Detroit. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
It's been a good night for him overall and a good night for this team.
Korver against Kirilenko. Oden. Rebounded by the Pistons. Adams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Daniels passes to Wallace. Good defense by Jokic.
You know what? Those are shots you just hate to miss when you get those kinds of bunnies on a possession.
Oden kicks the wall. Here's Jokic. And it's sent back by Wallace. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. You got to love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Korver passes to Wall. Gervin for 3. Rebound by the Pistons. And here's Kirilenko. All with the steal. Beyond the arc, down it goes for 3.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Detroit leading by 12. On the wing, Daniels, guarded by Gervin. And that one is good.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Gervin in the post. He's covered by Daniels. And they pick up the 2.
We see Gervin do this so very often, taking over games in his cool, effortless manner.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Now Thomas. Clock at 4. Lazarus a 3. And it's off.
And, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
And he gets that one to go.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Outside Daniel. It's tipped. It's stolen by Wall. Gervin with it. And Daniels picks him up defensively. Trying again. Ooh, he laid it up and in.
And the potential for Oden to be dominant in the paint is off the charts.
Outside Daniel. Oh, that was a two-hander.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And so the timeout by Rick Adelman here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter.
He's got such great timing. Phenomenal rejection from Karolinko there.
Thomas fires. That does not go. Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. They're on a 20-7 run. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Another chance here. It's off target. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 10.
And, that vision from the 6'10" center, very impressive. Jokic is a wizard as a passer.
And so the Pistons take the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that about wraps it up. So for Alan LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. And now we present the player of the game, Andre Karolinko.
you